Alrighty, how's it going? I could even probably put myself on the screen today. How you doing, Nick? Good morning, well good afternoon for you, good morning for me. I'm actually up quite early today. Might be a bit of a stressful day. We let the kitty cats out this morning. They got desexed and vaccinated the other day, and it's their first day out in the yard this morning, and they're a little bit of a stress, they are. We'll see how they go. Alright, I might move myself. Where are we going? We'll move me down a little bit. Down here is probably a good spot. Not a bad spot. My god, I'm glad the camera isn't any better because my eyes feel fucked this morning. God. Anyway, so where we left off last time, we have control over one enemy. One enemy. Oop. Like that. It's a little bit janky at the moment, but we're getting there. And I keep holding sprint as if that does something. It doesn't. Haven't added any points to this one. It's two different things. I'd have to add I'd have to set it up. I didn't bother setting it up. Sorry, Nick. I'll get it set up soon. Don't worry. Now that I know what I'm doing with it, I'll get it set up properly on my other channel and then set it up on this one. But yeah. Yeah, different account for this one. God damn, speaking of, for whatever reason, on this account, it makes my YouTube chat really oddly sized. How do I get that to change? Ah! I figured it out. Beautiful. God, I'm smart. So, alright. Well, what do we gotta do? There's a bunch of problems with what was just on screen there. One of them is, the enemy doesn't attack. We can't sprint. We can't attack. There's a lot of problems. Alright? So, let us get to a point where that enemy at least attacks. Let's figure out why he doesn't. I feel like he should. There's no reason he shouldn't. I don't know why. I don't know why he doesn't. Oh, that's better. Look, now I actually look a little bit better on screen. This is much better lighting. Much better. Alright, we good? We good? Okay, so the enemy knows it has a target. It at least knows who it's trying to attack. The enemy AI should just be working as it was before. Why wouldn't it be? What are you doing, Raki? I know, I'm so sorry, buddy. God, he's looking out the window and seeing all the other kitty cats out there running around. I know, buddy, I'm sorry. I wish I could let you out there as well. Well, we're not doing actual aliens, we're doing robots, remember? So the plan of it is, you as the player are like a rebuilt enemy robot. So at the time, this is just like a placeholder enemy. He's actually just meant to be a brute. Just a brute enemy. I'm here still. But yeah. So he's going to be replaced with a robot that looks more like this guy at some point, eventually, one day. Where is he? Prefabs, enemies. This soldier right here. That's more the design we're going for. Something like that. So yeah, all enemies are going to be robots, and the player is basically like a rebuilt version of that robot, I guess. So I'm sort of imagining him as like the player is sort of hidden away, tucked away somewhere in the map, Not this map, this is just a testing map. But the player's like hidden away somewhere, and then just like controlling the robot as like a remote drone. So basically, for me as a developer, that means that every enemy or every character I put in the game is bloody an enemy, or is a playable character. God damn it. Mum started playing music and it distracted me. It short-circuited my brain. The mole's still here. I just sort of broke it a little bit. Oops, shit. Yeah, no, it's still here. I just broke it a little bit. Because the player is, I just changed everything. I changed it all. I broke the game. If I try and play in this one now, it just all dies. I don't think anything works here. Nope. Invalid nav mesh. Camera controller's not working. Invalid nav mesh. Oh, the enemies are spawning. And they are shooting me. Oh, we're getting more. The enemies. Oh, the enemies are shooting each other. No, they're shooting themselves. God damn. I did a lot. I did too much. No, I just changed how the character works. So now my player doesn't work, and though specifically every character on screen are the ones that are still broken. God, Mum, you're really playing music that's incredibly distracting. So, the plan for now is, like, the difference between these two enemies right here is this checkbox right there. If I change, so like this is currently the one I play as, right? Is active character. So if I press play, I start as the left guy. Alright, ready? Watch this. This is really cool. So I start as the left character, and I can control him, and I can move around and be that guy. If I stop, if I deselect that guy, so he's inactive, and I activate this guy, and press play, bam, I'm the right guy. And I have control over him. So I can just now I can control any character I want. As long as he's a mutant, because I haven't set up the other characters. But that is the sort of thing that I want to be able to create, where you can be any character on the map, and even like jump between characters, like a possession sort of thing, and it's fine. Yeah. I'm very excited. I really like this. So, how do we continue this? How do we expand this? Like I said, one problem. Bad guy not attacking me. Why isn't he attacking me? That's something we need to figure out. Yeah, fun dev things. So I'm guessing it's going to be on Brute AI. What are we looking at here? So Brute controller is what I use to control a Brute. Character inputs is just what gets and translates keyboard and mouse and goodness. This Brute AI script is where the enemy AI stuff is stored. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Where are you hiding? Brute AI, right there. So it has chasing and engaging. God, Mum, you're playing music just a little bit too loud to be easy to ignore. Enemy states, Brute engaging. So should this be debug.log is attacking? So we'll see whether or not it thinks it's attacking. That'll give us a clue as to what the hell's going on. If it thinks it's attacking, but it's not, then it might just be an animation thing. It might just be that we're not triggering the animation. Okay, is attacking equals false down here. So it's not attacking. When it is entering this engaging state. This brute engaging state. And it's saying is attacking equals false. And it's trying to fire the weapon. Okay. The brute has a weapon. The brute's weapon is its melee. That should just work. Doing Raki, I'm so sorry, buddy. Oh man, I feel so bad for my cat. He just wants to go out and hang out with the boys and girl. But he can't. Aww. I'm sorry, Raki. I want to let him out so bad, but he's just gonna get his foot infected. Ah, poor boy. Alright, so on the melee script, melee, where it's trying to attack, what are you doing? Oh, you can see me scratching my balls. That's not very bloody good setup on the camera. Ah, fuck. Cat hair. Not a very good setup, is it? Okay, what was I doing again? I wanted to check the weapon. I wanted to check the melee. What are you doing, Ranky boy? Yeah? What are you doing? Okay. Are we making it to here? The dog wants to play with the cats as well. I keep hearing Mum yell at the dog because the dog just so badly wants to run around and play with the cats, but she's so fucking big. Cats obviously want nothing to do with that shit. I didn't mean to click that. I was meant to click this. Alright. What do we got? So false, 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 false. It's never attacking. It never even tries to fire. Why? So is attacking equals false. It should be doing instance.fire weapon here. So we know the state there. Give me this debug.log. You're going to be hit 1. You're going to be hit. Actually, you're going to be... Debugging's fun, isn't it? You're going to be hit 2. And then instance.fire weapon here. If is attacking is true, then return. Oh shit, this is probably where we should have been. Hit 1. I suspect hit 1's probably going to be the player. Ah! I reckon it's this can see player function right here. I almost guarantee it. So I'd say we'll get hit 1, hit 2 won't work. And then if I was to go right here, it's going to say it's not going to get this. It's not going to hit that. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Hit 1. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Alright, so what this is doing, this can see player function right here. You're broken. So you're getting a direction from the from where you look to the player, to whatever active character is in the scene. This could be interesting. So what is happening here by default is it's looking for the character, the active character, its position, which is going to be a position on the ground. No matter what character it is, this transformed up position is going to be a position lined up with the ground because it's walking on the ground. So I arbitrarily applied just an offset to it. This worked perfectly when it was only one set character. When it was just the player. Now that there's multiple characters, this, if it's a short character, this could go straight over its head. If it's a tall character, it could go to its feet. I mean, maybe not that tall, but you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna... It no longer universally works. I don't know what I should do with it. I'm gonna just write a note saying target, offset. Only set up for normal player. Might not work with fancy characters. Listening to the animals. I was going to say the enemies. Listen to the enemies. They're out there. You got to listen for them. You never know. Alright. So that's a problem. That's not the problem. This is looking out. And it is checking if it hit the player based on a tag. So the thing about that is, this tag only exists on things that are tagged player. That only worked when the player was a certain item, a certain object. Character. Yeah. So now the player is going to be whatever character it is. So for something like a character, for like enemies, enemy AI, and character layers, enemies is redundant. Because there's going to be no difference between a character and an enemy and a player. They're going to be all the same thing. The player can be whatever he wants. So, character, yes, change children. We always infect the children. Kinda. Yeah, apply that. So yes, when it looks out, it's got to look at the character. No! No! Don't do that. Don't infect the children. We want to say... Actually, no, yeah, we do infect the children. Sorry, character. And then we're going to go to... layer settings. We're going to remove drones. We're going to remove enemies. We're going to remove enemy AI. And we're going to create character AI. Yeah, I know, shut up. I don't want to delete that one. Alright, that should work. So mutant is going to be character from the top down, like that, yes. And then the top one is going to be character AI. No, this object only. Alright, so everything underneath this, the hips, the mesh, everything else that we'll be able to use for like ragdolls and shit like that, and where the bullet actually hits, will be character layers. The actual mutant level will be character AI. So when it does this mask check here, we only want to look at the character AI. We don't want to look at character. We do want to be obstructed by default, and we want to be obstructed by the ground, and things like that, I believe. Alright, so we're basically, the idea is we're shooting a ray out from one to the other. And if each enemy needs to be able to shoot that ray out and know if it's, whether it's hitting an enemy or a player. Two very different things. But it's already narrowed it down to only be checking for AI when it comes to characters. We're skipping over everything else, which should be good. So when you do... What was that mask, actually? Sorry. The melee mask. What are you used for? Huh. It's the brute AI. Mask? No? Enemy AI. It's in here. Where's the mask? Am I blind? Where the fuck's the mask? Oh, it's on the melee script. God, I'm a dickhead. Okay, so this is when it's attacking. That mask is... Sorry, yeah, no, I confused myself for a second there. I guess also valid. So what's it using when it's trying to check for the active character? Is it not using a mask at all? This can see player. Where is the can see player? Enemy AI. Yeah, no, it's just skipping straight over it. It's not even using a mask. Alright. Alright, so I guess we just need a character check mask. And then also, what should have that been? I'm sorry about, what did I... Okay, we'll do the character check mask first. Player detection, site origin, right here, perfect. Yes, serialized field. Mask. Layer mask. God damn. It's been a week since I've coded. It might take me a minute to remember how to do everything. We're just gonna call it character mask. Beautiful. So this we're going to include. Now, we should only get into here if we hit a character. If hit.transform.has a component of character. No, we don't even get it game object. Get component. What are you doing out there, puss? So if the character that it connects with is active, then can see character is true. So then it passes the can see character check. This might get mad at me for trying to access this before checking if the character thing is. So if like I hit a wall, it might get mad at me. Fine. What are you doing? Hang on, one of the cats is just outside there.
What? What are you doing? She did. You can jump up if you want.
We may get a visitor, who knows? I might not leave that window open for very long. Alright, so what we're doing here instead is, yeah, we're checking for a character, checking if the character is active. So yeah, we should check to see this first. We'll check this first. What am I doing? Why am I coding this so weird? Can I do that? No, I can't. That's gonna get mad at me, I'm pretty sure. Right? I feel like you should be able to do that. Alright, let's see what happens. He needs to be able to hit a wall. That didn't work as planned. Ah. So to be able to see the player, we need to look for character AI, ground. Yeah, the things that can obstruct it and the player that it's going to find. So default, character, ground. Alright. So now it'll actually be able to see. Sorry, I forgot about that. I put the character mask in and then told it to look at nothing. And tell it what it can find. Oh, there we go! Oh shit, he's beating me up! Oh, we're dying. Yep. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Oh, he's beating the piss out of me. Okay. Okay. That was a step forward. We got some errors, but that was a step forward. Well, it's just that line there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. What's the proper way to do this? I know there's a proper way to do this. Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's something like if hit.transform try get component. Character out character. Target character. We'll make some long ass names, why not? So out target character if what do you mean can be simplified? What are you doing out there, puss? I can hear ya. You can hear me talking, can't ya? Come on. Jump through the window. I opened it up. And in here we'll just say if target character dot is active. And then this. So that should then work. That should get rid of that error that we're just getting. Oh, bloody mum, bloody cats, bloody everyone distracting me. It's hard to focus on shit when you got that much going on around you. Bloody menaces. Bam. There we go, and I'm dead. Alright, so object reference not set to instance of an object. What are you mad at this time? Enemy spawner dot remove enemy. Whew. That's an interesting one. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go piss. And say good day to the kitty cat outside. I might even bring her back with me. We'll see. We'll see. Give me 2 seconds. Alrighty, I'm back. God, no, they didn't want to come in with me. They're out there having the time of their lives. Oh, god damn it. Yes, I know, I'm sorry. Hang on, you need to hop up for 2 seconds because I need to close the window. It's like the bugs are coming. The bugs! Ugh. There we go, Racky. We good. Oh, thank you, thank you. Bloody fresh outside. Oh, it's cute seeing all the kitty cats running around, hanging out. But okay. Okay. So, a list of enemies. I think when the player takes control of an enemy, it should unregister itself as an enemy, right? That makes the most sense. What do you... I hate this. Why is... Is that what you want? What do you want? That was... Google, help me! That was right, but like... It was mad at me. Why? Try get component. I spelled that wrong. Of course I did. I spelled it as tier get component. Oh my god, the brightness. That's how I did it. No, that version's gross. I hate that. What do you want, boys? Bloody hell, man. Drives me nuts. Is that a good version? Yeah, see, that's stupid. No, that's... Just have it like that, and then you shut the fuck up. Why are you grey? I hate that. It's just an asshole. It's fine. Okay, what's wrong? What are we doing wrong? The problem wasn't that anymore. The problem became something else. This one, this enemy spawner. Okay, so, when the character... On activate, when the character gets control over it, we want to say enemy AI.unregister enemy. So we need a function that removes and adds enemy from the list. And I think we might put that in the enemy spawner. How do we want this to work? So we imagine we're in a game, right? We're playing a game, and it's me and the last enemy, right? And then I use a theoretical ability that doesn't exist and may not exist, where I then possess the enemy. Do I remove that enemy from the pool? And then therefore win the game? When you have possessed the final enemy, so you were here, enemy here, you possessed him, and then there's... No one died. There are still two entities. How do we make this work? How do we make this work? How should it work? Is more to the point. So, or we could make it so that if, in that scenario, the body you left would become the enemy. But no, that's too much that doesn't make sense to give that power to the enemy. So I'd say every time the player takes over a character, you would then remove that character from the enemy pool. What do you want, boys? You gonna jump up through the window?
Where are ya? What are you doing? Come here. Where are ya? Come here, she did.
Sitting outside the window and whinging. Like standing out there and whinging. Doesn't want to come in though, yeah. Oh, bloody hell, it is fresh out there. Even just standing near the window was cold. Bloody hell. Stuck me head in a cobweb as I was bloody trying to look out the window. Lovely. Alright. So, what this is doing here is on an enemy AI. Alright, so I think this is what we need to change. This kill function and this damage function, which every character has, shouldn't be on the enemy AI. So this eye damageable and eye killable interface shouldn't be on this character, shouldn't be in this script. Delete. Actually, cut and paste. We're going to put those on the character. So every character is going to have these. And then it also needs to be implemented. So we need these functions. Alright. Bam. Means we also need these variables. Alright, yeah, there's a lot here that we're sort of unpacking and sort of realizing that we're treading on here. That's fine, it's fine. It's all shit that needed to move anyway. So... current health bar. Need to be removed. Bring them over to here. All the way down here, actually. It's going to be on the awake method. Need to get that health bar. Reset health, that's probably a helpful function that we'll take as well. Okay, so max health needs to be a variable, is dead needs to be a variable. This needs to be, oh right, because this isn't an enemy. Alright, so, and then you, enemy spawner. That's gonna be a system we'll figure out again soon. Alright. Yeah, so we need max health and is dead. Is dead. Take that. Reset health. Huh. Yeah, each character can have different health. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. God. I know this... feel free to ask me to actually explain shit if you want me to, Nick. So I know sometimes I don't explain anything. What is that missing again? This needs is dead the variable. So we just need to steal that from here. Alright. Doing stuff for electrician unions. Sounds fun. Maybe. Where would I put this? Alright. That's all good. I'll call you back if I do something cool. Alright, so it knows the enemy. Get component, character is dead. Alright, so that should make that happy. For now. Alright, I think I did it. I think that does it. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen when I test this. So I think it should all work. I shouldn't get any errors. Oop. Foot soldier AI. You can just hide for now. You're good. Just chill. Okay. We good? We need oh no. God damn it. Alright. He's hitting me. He missed. Oh, he killed. Am I dead? 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay, so it still triggers a death timer. I did die there when he hit me. Character has been destroyed but still trying to access it. Transform has been destroyed but it's still trying to be accessed. Okay. Alright, so the camera... Jesus Christ. Alright, so the character got destroyed. As in, my character that I was playing just got destroyed. I just deleted it. I think we just need to change how we handle the death function. The kill function. So I think in here, on kill, we would check whether or not the character is active. If it's an active character, meaning it's the player, then game over. Or something. Maybe we have fucking totems of undying or something like that. But that is a player death. If it's an active character that dies, player dead. If it's an inactive character that dies, then destroy. This doesn't need to be a virtual void anymore, because it can't be overwritten. This doesn't have any children classes. Okay, so, in here we're going to say if character, no, if, right, just is active. If it's active, meaning that it is the player, then game over or something. Else, then it is just a regular enemy. And we should just take all this, chuck it in there. Alright. So that shouldn't do anything now. It shouldn't destroy the character when he dies. It has no death now. The player cannot die. Alright, what do I want to do then? I think the next thing on the list, now that we have the enemy attacking, the next thing I want to do is be able to attack the enemy back, I suppose. Which is going to be fun. Actually, one other thing I want to do real quick. So when the character takes damage, here, damage, it is setting current health and it is updating the UI. So healthbar.update UI, what does this function do? I want to... I just want to be able to trigger whether or not it shows. So every time it takes damage, anytime any character takes damage, currently it's going to show this, the little health bar above its head. I don't want it to show for the character. The character itself, whoever the player has a health bar at the top of the screen. That's where we'll show it. So I just want to hide this somehow. So it's looking at the camera. There's a canvas group, alpha.0. There's canvas group here. So time since last damage. Yeah, that's just a 1 second sort of delay, and then so if we just have a bool with this, which is show, what's it even called? Show health bar. Just show. We're doing it. Just calling it show. Meow! Jesus Christ, that was noisy. What are you doing out there? Well, come and say g'day.
What are you doing? Come on, Mike. Inside. I'll see you later, Trevi.
Yeah, funny. Oh, they're funny. All getting to know each other. It's the first time they've met Raki, a lot of them. Alright. So yeah, show. We're going to default this to false. Equals true, sorry. We're going to default it to true. And then we're just going to say, if show, then put it to -1. If not, then just put it to 1. So then it shouldn't show the health bar. That should be the difference. Whoops, I didn't call the function. So in the character, when it takes damage, we're just going to say, it'll show it if the character isn't active. So if active equals false, then yeah, then you can show it. That make sense? If it's an active character, don't show the health bar. Go. Alright. So now when I get attacked, my health bar doesn't come up. Bam. Beautiful. Okay, now we want to attack. Attack! Yep, that. So, we're going to need some buttons. How do we want to do this? So we have 2 attacks. We have light attacks and we have heavy attacks. And then we also have a jump attack. Alright, I guess we're going to need a few more controls. Alright, so we need a new action. We're going to call it Attack. It's just going to be left click. So do we call it Attack 1? Okay, we're just going to call it Attack for now. Starter assets, I'm not sure how to do this. We're calling it a pass-through, apparently. I'm not exactly sure what this shit means. I'll be honest. Alright, we're going to add a binding, which is just left click. Keyboard. Ah, mouse. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Left. God damn, look at all the inputs for that. What do you mean mouse back? Oh! I use those buttons all the fucking time. Of course I know what that is. Mouse pressure, mouse radius. I don't even know how to use that shit. Crazy. Alright. So we can now just attack with left mouse button. I also, while we're here, I'll add the jump. Which is just going to be a button. That button is going to be spacebar. We'll maybe set this up for a controller later on. So we want to need one jump. Why can't I move you up? Fine, who gives a shit? Button. I did that. Hang on. Like I said, I don't know how to actually use this input system. All I know how to do is copy paste. That binding is going to be spacebar for jump. Alright, beautiful. We have 2 more inputs, attack and jump. These need to be added to, not that, wrong one, this one. Look and toggle camera aren't character inputs, are they? No, they're not. We can get rid of those. Okay, which ones did we just add though? We wanted a public, bool, jump, and what was the other one that we added? Attack. Attack! Attack, 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 attack with pesticide. We attack. How they use of propaganda. We shall attack. We shall attack, Raki. Attack all their homes and villages. Attack all the schools and hospitals. We attack all the rich and villages. We should attack! Fuck yeah, system of the down. Alright, how do I do this, Rack? You made me forget. I can't remember. All I know how to do is copy paste. Mostly. Hang on. I know where this is. Right there. You. There. Okay, so it is just public ball jump. On jump, right. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I forgot how the input system worked. On jump, and we're also going to do on attack. Attack, input. Oh god, I'm paranoid. Someone's just gotten in the car to leave. Sorry, I was just listening paranoidly. No, not that. Jesus Christ. New jump state. Hang on, I gotta just do that. Alright. And the attack one. Beautiful. Alright. So, we have the ability to attack on paper. We can at least run the input. So, I believe it's going to be on the brute controller. No, that's it there. Motor.move. God damn, man. Listen to that kid fucking scream. All the time. She just fried my fucking brain. Elder screaming in the background. She's just screaming now, I want it now. Whatever the fuck it is she wants. Probably just, Mum told her not to play with the cats, let them explore and be left alone. Damn, man. The fuck was I doing? I wanted to try and figure out how to attack. Okay, so the brute is specifically anything in there. Hmm. Alright. So movement is going to be a function here. That's going to be this. There. So every update loop is going to do its movement, and then it's going to also see if it can attack, I suppose. Which is going to be another void attack. Could be attack or fire. I suppose either way doesn't really matter, does it, if I was to rename it. Attack is going to do character. It needs access to its weapon, and then it's just going to try and fire the weapon. The weapon itself should already have its delay and shit baked in. Oh no, they're all different. So the enemy AI, the brute one, it calls this function every frame. It has an attack delay. And then just checks if it's attacking or not. So we need to just copy that for our own, basically. How do we do that? And just the mere fact that it's here, and I need that for both the brute AI and the player controller when in control of the brute, means I feel like it shouldn't be here at all. It should be in the weapon. I think that is correct. It should be in the weapon. God, we got way too many things open here. Here, alright, so the weapon. When it fires... No, this was being overwritten, so maybe not there. Melee. When it fires... I think they just all have to be similar in the way that they have to... Yeah. So get rid of that. Hang on. Get rid of that. We're going to get the brute AI. We're going to get the weapon delay here. Basically. And in here, we're going to just say weapon.fire. So you can fire whenever the hell you want. Or you can attempt to fire every frame. In the weapon itself, it needs to somehow stop itself from firing. Okay. Attack delay is going to be something that's in... Just something to stop at every frame, isn't it? Attack delay, as it was where it was. All that did was just stop it from going every frame, didn't it? It wasn't set to like 5 seconds or anything, the brute. I have no idea, man. Reformatting this much code can be rough sometimes. So brute AI attack delay is half a second. Which isn't... I don't know. I don't know what that changes. I think just get rid of that. What does that do? If I get rid of that, what happens? Literally nothing. He still attacks in the exact same way. Can I get far enough away for him to do the jump attack? Oh, he did. Nice. No, fun. Ah, fuck. Okay. So that wasn't necessary at all. Okay, so how does it get its weapon? Weapon is just plugged in, is it? It is. So the player and the enemy both need to attack. And they both just need to call this function. Which is just weapon.fire. So should the enemy AI have a reference to the weapon? Where does it use it? How often does it use it? 3 times. Twice in here. So could we move the weapon out of here? Is that a thing? I think so. No, it should be different, right? So like the enemy, we should be able to make it so that the enemy AI, its attack delay is different, is independent to the character's, like the player's attack delay, right? Even though attack delay is never actually used. Oh, this enemy AI is specifically for the... Foot soldier AI, right? Yeah, it just calls a base fire weapon. Alright. Ah. Confusion, confusion, confusion. So, but I do think the player and the character should have independent control over the weapon. So weapon just as as a serialized field is what I'm questioning now. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. We'll keep it the same. Weapon as a serialized field, fine. Who cares? I'm just gonna take that. Copy that whole shit. Bam. We don't need that. It doesn't need to be protected. Just needs to be a weapon. Weapon on attack. We're gonna just say weapon dot fire weapon. It has a target. Shit. Who knows? It does give us the ability to lock on, in theory. He just fires at me. Sure. For now, I'll just set a transform of... it's a target of transformed opposition, just plus a little bit forward. So just attack a little bit in front of me. Just one unit in front of me, that'll do. Alright, what does that do? I should now be able to attack as the player, as the brute. Up. So it's doing that, not a reference. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So what I'm going to do... Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. On awake, we're going to just say... Weapon equals get component weapon. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for the droids. For the shooters. It's gonna work for now though. What am I doing? Ah! Sorry. If inputs up dot attack, then try and attack, and then set inputs to false. That should work. Now we're not trying to attack every frame. And then yeah, I just want to check if it is attacking. Okay. Yeah, so this is where it incorporates the animation behaviors. Oh, where do we tie this into? This is attacking variable matters wherever the melee weapon is. Also, this is never used, this next attack shit. It was a fun idea, but it never had to do it. We can just do that for now. Ah, shit. Alright, so let's try and break this down again. We have a variable called isAttacking that is completely contingent on not only the brute animation, but the brute weapon of being a melee attack. So, I think this is attacking variable should be attached to a melee weapon, because you need to know whether or not the weapon is attacking. Right? So, I think when we call weapon.fire, we should also somehow get is attacking in there. Ah, fuck. I have one. I'm having a sneaky Billy. It'll help me think. Trust me. Trust me. Okay. What are we thinking? We need to move that variable into melee. We do. That's how it's going to happen. I'm almost 100% sure. We just need to figure out how to implement that. Which should be okay. Yeah. Alright. I don't have anything to drink. That sucks. Alright. So specifically, a melee weapon is always going to be attached to the same object as the animator. So we should be able to just move it across, no worries. So if we take this is set attacking variable. We move it over to here. That's an old one that doesn't matter. Move these into here. Yeah, you know what? We'll add that last attack time back in. Yeah. I'm about to sneeze. I'm good. Oh, I can bring this back up now. Whoop. Okay. So if it can see the player, fire the weapon. In the brute AI. Trigger attack damage should also be in here, I believe. Can't I just go something like this? Nice. So we need last attack time. I think I might do that in weapon. Float. And attack delay. Um... um... There. Oh, the attack delay. Okay, enemy AI and brute AI now are the same thing. That's no longer going to override it. All it's going to do we're going to take it. Yep. Target offset only calibrated for default character. Alright, what are we at? Alright, so if attack time so if last attack plus the attack delay, so if the time of the next attack is later than what it currently is, then return. That should be good. Ow. Yeah, we'll keep that. Alright, what happens? Mad at me? Foot soldier AI. You don't need to do that anymore. We're just gonna fire a weapon. Okay, not brute AI. We're gonna do character. No? This is an attack animation, so we can do melee. We're just gonna do that. And this one is gonna be set to melee. Yeah. So there's that one. There's gonna be another one. This one's got a lot more going on. It's only ever used for the same shit though. So that's going to be a melee. Look at me actually spelling it right for once. Beautiful. That's it. Ugh. Forgetting that I'm on camera. Getting comfortable. Is attacking no longer accessible in brute engaging. Hmm. Basically, it's saying if it's attacking, then don't move. Hmm. We basically just need to get the is attacking condition. That's all we need to get. We just need to figure out how we bring it through. So the brute AI has access to it. Yeah, in a way, doesn't it, Raki? So what if in the brute AI we just do this? Is attacking. Get. Return. Weapon dot. Is attacking. Yep. Is that good? No idea. I mean, it's gonna work, but I don't know if it's good. That's what I mean. Alright, so. He can attack me just as normal. Hmm. What if I was to remove the hit delay completely on that melee weapon? What would that happen? That made sense, right? Yeah. That does feel a lot better, actually. Alright. So we want it. Oh, Jesus fuck. Ugh. So we want to change it slightly. So I want to make it so that if I'm just clicking like that, then we're just cycling through these. Have I damaged him yet? No? That mask is a damage mask. Better to label these things. If you're not a complete idiot. It only needs to hit those. Alright, so as it stands, it's not exactly working. Ugh. Wait, is attacking ever actually used? Not when doing the... Damn it! If is attacking, then return. Okay. Now we shouldn't be able to overlap attacks. If we're already attacking, it should just continue the attack. There we go. I killed him! Haha, he dead. I'm the champion. Alright, so I want to make it so that if I click, it'll be left punch. It would be one of those. And then if I click again, now after waiting, it'd do it again, left punch. But if I click twice in quick succession, I want left right. And then if I keep clicking, keep just spamming click, I want it to keep going left, right, left, right. And then I want, if I hold to click, I want it to do the heavy. And then if I I guess shift and then hold click while running. Maybe we'll do or like jump space and hold click. We can do the long jump one. We need to figure out how I want to do that, or how to do that. Basically. So. I think we're going to need to create a bit more of a robust attack system. Ugh. To do that, I'm going to make myself another coffee because holy shit. Falling asleep still. Ugh. Good enough water? Yeah. No, not really. Rocky. Yes, I know. It's just first time I've stood up in a while. Jesus Christ. Trying to pour water into the kettle, but the kettle's lid only comes up like a quarter of the fucking way. So you gotta pour it in on the weirdest angle. It's a shitty electric one. No. Back in my day, I just gassed myself out. Yeah, hey Ricky. Yeah. Alright, we'll wait for the kettle to finish boiling.
Not for you. What are you doing? My little handsome man? Oh, hello. No, I was busy doing shit. I was still busy.
My god, it's a bit fresh outside. I didn't even go outside, I just sort of walked over to the other side of the van.
God damn. Get some out.
It's all pretty shitty. That'll do. That'll do. Yep, the kettle's about to boil. Oh, I don't have to run to get this one. It's an electric kettle. That's nice. Mum yelling at the dog. Making me paranoid about the poor bloody cats. Gotta deal with the big bitch. Oh, fucking hell. See me lights flicker then when the kettle turned up? Either that or I blinked at the wrong time. Maybe I just blinked. Did I blink? Who knows? Here I am thinking the world's ending and I'm just like, oh, I blinked. Okay, so how will we do this? We're just going to have a list of light, heavy, and then a jump attack, right? We're going to have to split them up into different attacks. And then maybe we could code in attack patterns. Maybe we could separate attacks from attack patterns. So the way I've got it set up now is this is essentially the attack pattern. So if it can't jump at you, then it will try for a left hook, and then it'll try for a right hook, and then it'll do a heavy attack. It'll do those over and over and over again. It'll then go back to here. It'll realize that it can't jump, or it can jump. It'll try a left, it'll try a right, it'll heavy. So, while it checks if they're valid attacks, and acts accordingly, they're not... It only does these attacks in the right order because of the quirk of how I've ordered the list. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna go pour the water in my coffee. Meow.
What are you doing, Racky?
Also, good news. Last night, I was able to actually just almost finish editing my next video, which is so good. Finally, I think I've had a bit of a creative block with this one, where like, I think I'm putting more into it mentally than like actual physical manifested effort. Like, I feel like I've worked really hard on it, but I don't think I really have. I don't think I have. I don't know. I feel like I've accidentally procrastinated a lot with it, and then I don't know. But I think it's gonna be pretty good. The only thing I have left to do is edit a couple of animations, or just create a couple of animations to explain the factory layout and all that good shit, and then we're good. Anyway, I want to just plug my heater in real quick. Ah, God. I'm getting there. I'm getting there with it. I know this is a rough thing to watch sometimes with my coding. Poor Nick, I think he's given up. Going off to do some other shit. Might drop back in later to see how I'm going. It is rough. It can be rough. I really need a better setup, don't I? Also, that's my left. Should it not be? I feel like it shouldn't be, right? I have to point that way. No. That's the screen. Up there. This is where Racky comes from, over here. God, that's confusing. I'm making it more confusing in my head than it needs to be, though, too, so. Did I stir my coffee? Yeah, I think I did. Dumbass. Oh, man. Alright. I'm nearly done. I'm just doing a quick chop. Gotta reset a little bit. Sometimes your brain just gets very wired when doing this stuff. You need to just reset, step back a little bit, and then just sort of take a breath. I'd go for a walk and play with the kitty cats, but I'm on stream, so you know I don't want to do that. So, you know, just stay here and talk to you for a little bit, and then while I chop up. I really don't like doing this on screen. I should probably not, you know? But then the alternative would be just sitting here with a silent screen the entire time. No one's gonna watch this VOD anyway. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? Fast forward to when I become a millionaire and everyone goes back to look at my vintage YouTube channel. Oh, wait, that's not impressive. Sorry. Being a millionaire in this modern world is just being moderately successful. It will never happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's like owning a home makes you a millionaire. That'll never happen. I'll never own a home. I might inherit someone's. Maybe. Maybe. After my fucking grandparents die, then my mum and my mum's and my fucking uncles and aunties all fight over the property, and then maybe mum ends up with it. And then when mum dies, I get it, maybe? So yeah, long shot, maybe I'll have a property. One day. When everyone's dead. When they all die. Alright, let me hide myself real quick. Whee! I can't help but do that every time I hide the camera or move something off the screen. I like the swipe one. Whee! My bloody Satisfactory video is starting to go up again. I'm just looking at it now. I mean, I'm not complaining. I thought it was about to die. I thought it was just about to end. It's jumped back up again. Now it's getting like 40 views every hour. 30, 34, 27, 29, 21, 31 in this hour. Up from 12, 10, 20, 17, 12, 17, 13, 15. It started going again for some reason. Who knows how these things work, eh? I couldn't fucking tell you. Oh, I can bring me a webcam. Hello. God, I need a better camera, don't I? It'd be great to get. Put it on an arm like the microphone. Oh, shit. Okay. So where are we up to? What were we doing? We wanted to rearrange these to have a list of attacks. And then we're going to put those into attack patterns. Okay, so we're going to ignore that for now. Attack delay and attacks. We're going to change that. We're going to have a serialized field of melee attacks. And it's going to be light attacks. I'm going to just go with what we have currently, which is 2 light attacks, a heavy, and a jump. I'm going to keep them separate. I'm not going to have an array of heavy attacks when we don't have multiple heavy attacks yet. This can probably be upgraded later. So we're going to go heavy attack and jump attack. And then I'm going to just move those into there. Alright, so we'll start with the jump attack. Name is attack jump. $10, $20, $100, radius, and damage origin that. So jump attack, good. Heavy. Attack heavy, min range 0, 3.5, 100, and 1.25. Left hand again. Ah! So I can just copy the left and right ones. Awesome. Awesome, and then we get rid of that. And then everything breaks. Okay, this doesn't need to matter. Hide the gizmos. Okay. Nope. You know what? I'm gonna have another Billy. I was gonna put the webcam up, but then I decided I'm gonna have another one, and then I'll put the webcam up. Okay, so what we need to do is obviously remove every instance of attacks. That variable that doesn't exist anymore. That will have to be replaced with some version of the attack patterns that we were talking about earlier. And we're gonna need to figure out a structure for an attack pattern. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to make this work. So how do we... I'm not sure. I really don't know. What do we call... Like, how do we represent an attack pattern? So we could just have... Again, we could just keep that list there of attacks. That is the attack pattern. That works. But we're then using multiple instances of the same attack, which I don't like. I don't know. I don't know. So if we were to keep it as a list like that, and allow it to just be an array of items, then the attack pattern could be 1, 2, 3, 0. Or something like that. And then heavy attacks could just be 0 and 1. Or 1 and 2 in this case. And just be a reference to their index in the list of attacks. That could be better. I think that actually works. I think that works better. So I'm going to keep that list there. Yeah. I think I'm going to remove all of those. And I want to create an attack pattern. So what do we represent? We represent an attack pattern as an array of integers. So shit, we'll expose it. Why not? And we'll make it. Yeah, well, we can just call it an array of integers. And we can call it a default or AI attack pattern. Alright? And then we could say light attacks. Oh. Heavy attack. And jump attack. Right. And then we don't even need the AI attack pattern then, because we haven't changed it. So this attack pattern still works. As much as I liked the concept of next attack, I don't think we're going to use it. Yep. Alright, so I think we just need a separate function of this. Which... What, can I just do that? No. Vector 3 target, and then we're just going to say... What? Um... Hmm. Hmm. God. It's just so much to think about with shit like this, man. So by setting it up like this, I was thinking we just do fire light attack, or... Yeah, why don't I just do that? So we'll just do this, which is... light attack. And then we would just attempt to do an attack there. What was that message? Ah, fuck, I forgot about that, yeah. Got a meeting I gotta go to soon. Not today, but just soon. So light attack is what we have currently. And to do a light attack, we want to... I'm just trying to figure out how to hook both of them in. So... is valid attack isn't something that matters for us anymore. Like, not for the player. It only matters for the AI. So when it comes to the light attack... we don't need to do it. All we need to do is just say perform attack. And then we're just going to say attacks 1. So this should be the left-hand attack, right? Equals 1. So for now, we're not going to hook it into the right hand as well. We should just do left hook, left hook, left hook, left hook, left hook. I need to actually call that function. My bad. The player controller. I think that needs to go away. I think this virtual void... Whoops. Make that a virtual void. So that I can override it. In brute controller. Base.update. And in here, this is where we want to handle specifically brute inputs. So that weapon is going to be needed for all of them. We do want to keep those protected. Protected. I don't know if I need the motor protected yet. We might not need it. Input.attack is going to be renamed to no, we'll say attack. And we'll call this here. So if input attack, then attack. So that should work. And we should just do left hook, left hook, left hook, left hook. Nope. I'm calling the wrong function here. We should be doing weapon. Light attack. As melee. So now I should just left hook. Left hook, baby. And he's still doing his normal routine. Good. Okay. So I'm doing a left hook. That's great. We're going to keep spamming light attack. And then I want to make it so that if light attack is pressed again within a certain time limit of the last light attack, it will do a different light attack. Make sense? So we do have last attack time, do we not? We're not using that here. Ah, last attack time. I did have it. Where did I not see that? I don't know. Okay, so int, we're gonna do current light attack. Yeah. So when we do a light attack, we're going to perform light attacks. Not I. Current light attack. Jesus Christ, no, hang on. So by default, we want to do the first light attack, which is going to be 1. Hang on. We need int, we're going to go attack, index, equals. Bring that out here. Let's make this easier to read. Attack index there, and attack index there. So we're going to pick an attack to do based off the light attacks, and then it's going to perform that attack. So, the attack index is going to be light attack 0. Okay, so should it just alternate anyway? I want to try something different. I want to see if I can just try and perform a light attack. No, I have to be able to put in left hand or right hand. Or do I? I could just like do a circle in front of the enemy. Like, for instance, the actual enemy himself, wherever it is, where are we looking? Characters, mutant. Both of its attacks, it's left-handed punch, and it's right-handed punch. Just do damage sort of in the front of it here. We could just do that. which I think simplifies this much. Yeah. Yeah, to a point of... unnecessary... Yeah. No, yeah. Alright, so we're going to modify that so that these here don't have a damage origin. They're going to have a damage radius. Um... Damage origin, I think, is going to be... is going to become a damage offset. So if we do... Vector 3, damage, origin, offset. What am I doing here? Alright, so we're going to draw the sphere. Yeah, no, okay, that part there doesn't matter. That's what I was trying to think of. I just was blown away by that part there. I couldn't think of it, figure it out for whatever reason then. So we're just going to go transformed opposition. Plus damage origin offset or whatever. And that'll tell us where an attack is going to be. So if we turn on gizmos, look at the mutant. Let's turn off nav mesh ones for now. Why are you not off? There. Damage is going to come from here. Why aren't you letting me? do I get the nav mesh thing to go away? No bloody clue. What? Why doesn't it disappear? I don't get it. Oh well, fuck it. Fine. You show hit area. What would you do for 3? Jesus Christ, I just can't see anything. If I press play now, do they all just die? Event trigger. No. Is there just like a built-in function to turn itself on start? No. All right, hang on. I'll write a little script real quick, just to make that way better. Utilities, and we're just gonna say activate on start. Right? Yeah. Activate on start. Did I spell that right? Good, because it's too late now. It's already compiling. Okay, dokie. So for something like this, we just want to put that on there so that I don't have to look at the goddamn, on the goddamn, you know? Activate on start. All that is going to do is just say game object dot set active on start. Crazy, I know, right? Crazy script, but that's going to be very, very, very useful. Actually, we're going to do it on awake, which is sort of not in the name of the thing. If I do it on start, it's going to get mad at me, isn't it? You going to get mad at me? Yeah, you're mad at me. Of course you are. Do it on awake, so hopefully it does it before anything gets mad at me. And we could possibly move this up the load order, or the execute order as well, so that it turns things on before anything else. Nope, still mad at me? Okay, fine. We'll move it up the load order. Where's that? I can't remember where to do that. Script executions. Oh god. What's it called again? Activate on start. That one. Go up there. Why not? All you're doing is just turning things on. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. Oh, you fucking suck. Okay, fine. Never mind. Script was pointless. We just have to remember to turn it on. God. Quality of life, my ass. I'm sure there was a way to make that work. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. Is this one mad at me still? Nope, you're good. Okay, where were we? Okay, this red ball here. I just want to figure out where the damage offset is. Oh, and we gotta remember to localize that to forward from the player. If I press play, is my player good? Or is it just this one that's mad at me? My guy should be good, right? Yeah, my guy's good. Alright, so we want that red sphere to go around in front of the enemy. Or in front of the dude. So we just need to translate that to local space. Where are we looking? Where are we looking? Where is it? That. Jesus Christ, my brain. It died a little bit there. Okay, we're going to say vector 3 damage origin is going to be transform dot inverse transform, I think. Transforms point from world to local space. I think we want to go the other way. From local to world space. Yeah. So transform point, local to world. And we're going to call it damage offset. And because we're just basically going from 0, 0 here to that, we're going to say damage origin equals this. That should just work now, I believe. Maybe. We'll have to put it in the other place too, but it should work here. So that little red ball should stick around in front of the character now. I think so. Yeah. God damn, you gotta love it when math works the first time. Okay. So that point there, that damage origin, is just going to be that. Which means we can just delete that variable, chuck it in. Copy that to down here. Right there, where we do the damage check. And then we're good. We should be doing damage in front of the character based on just a space in front of the character. Alright, and then we're going to do a bool. And that is going to be a use damage offset. It's going to be equal to true. By default, it is going to use this damage offset. So real quick, we're going to write vector 3 damage origin. There is one attack where we don't want it to use that offset. And we want it to just do like an area attack around the player. And that's the big jump land attack. So we want to say if use damage offset is true, then the damage origin is going to equal this. If it doesn't equal true, then the damage origin is just going to equal transform dot position. Just wherever the hell we are. Like that. So that'll default to true. The only time we don't want to use that is, yeah, for the jump attack. So where it triggers its damage, trigger attack damage there. That's got to be able to take in a bull, right? Use offset. And then can I put that into here? Sick. Alright, so then specifically, when we do our animations, when we trigger that damage, we should be able to trigger it however the hell we want. And by however the hell we want, I mean we get to pick whether we want to use the offset or not. Where's the damage hiding? Where are the animations hiding, I mean, sorry. Mutant, creature pack, left-handed punch, events, here, attack damage. Ooh, I put in a bull. Unity, animation, event, bool variable? Question mark? I'm guessing just use int, right? Fine, just link me to the scripting API then. Yep, I do know that. That's basically what I'm doing. We're already calling the event. I'm just wondering if we can pass a bool into it. Oh god, you can place them into the animation through code? Gross. Okay, we're just gonna let the enemy attack us, and we're gonna let them play out. I need to turn my heater off. We're gonna see what it does. What it does, what it do. What part of that, what are we doing again? I'm forgetting, I'm totally forgetting. My brain? Cooked. Over here. So specifically for this, when it does its attack, when it does its damage, debug.log use offset. Debug.log. Alright. Go away, creepy song. You're throwing me off. You're making me confused. So I'm guessing that's putting in a bool. It's going to say true all the time. Or it's going to say false all the time. If it says false all the time, then I think it's using this integer value here. Maybe. Let's see what it does. No valid nav mesh. Fuck you. Shit. Just gotta turn this stupid ass goddamn eyesore on. There we go. So I wanted the script that just turned it on automatically, but no. Wants to whinge and bitch. Okay. Failed to call animation event. The function must either have 0 or 1 parameters, and the parameter can only be string, float, int, enum. Object and animation event. Okay. Well, we're going to call it an int, and that int is going to be 1. Where the fuck am I looking? Right here. Int, right there. Use offset is going to be 1 for true, 0 if false. And we probably don't need to set it by default. Then we're specifically going to say ignore offset, actually. So that it's set to 1 if we don't want to use the offset. So that way the only one we have to set to 1 is the jump one. Is the one we do want to ignore. The offset. Alright. This damage one needs to be changed from a bool to a thing. Int. Damage offset equals 1. Equals 0 by default, sorry. And use damage offset equals 1. And then that's going to be ignore. Okay. So now, if I go specifically to the heavy attack and set that integer value to 1, we should be good. So if we go to the jump attack, there, this one. Bah! What a cool attack. If we set this attack to 1, so that it ignores the offset, we should be good. So we should get false, 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 true, right? This one here, no, we should get 0, 0, 0, 1 for the heavy attack. Alright, let's see what he does. 0. Oh. Oh, I just killed him. 0. 1. Oh, wait, no, you got 1 on the... Oh, he died already. Sorry, my bad. God, stop killing him by accident. He keeps triggering 1 with the right hook. I won't default them to anything. Don't default them. Just leave them. And then... should only be the jump that it's doing it for. Oh, I've got that one set to right as well. That one's good. That one's good. Jump attack. 1. Okay. Now that should work. Also, why does it do that? So then we should get the jump attack. Bam! Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. So why is he freezing on his attacks? Let's get him in a frozen state. Attacks once, stops. So what are you doing? You're in locomotion. Locomotion. Is attacking equals false? So why aren't you attacking? Debug.log attack attempt. I gotta capitalize that because, well, just because. I think I misclicked that like 3 times. Also, let's get rid of this attack delay. It's shitting me that it keeps getting mad at me. Alright, why are you doing this? What's wrong? Are you good? Why aren't you attacking me constantly? Should be good. Or we'll at least learn a bit, maybe. Attack attempt? Okay, so it's stopped attempting attacks. Why? Why? So it's saying is attacking equals true. And it's never being set to false? Why? Is it something specifically with that? It's that is attacking variable right there. So is attacking equals true, and then it equals false. So is attacking equals false right now. So is attacking equals false, but it wasn't making it to there, which means it wasn't calling the fire function. The fire function gets called from the weapon. That does dick all but provide a parent node. Or a parent class, my bad, sorry. And then the enemy AI. Here. Where are we setting that? Fire weapon, here. Oh, I think what's happening is it's seeing itself. Oh, I was early on that. It's probably lined up fine with my dumbass camera, and it's 400-second delay. Alright, so I'm guessing it's getting a hit here. And it's just hitting the wrong target, right? Hit dot name dot game up dot transform dot name. Yeah, there we go. So I'm guessing it's hitting the wrong, it's hitting itself every now and then instead of me. Right? Is that what it's doing? It's hitting the ground. I want to see what that ray looks like. Can see player, ray there, debug.draw ray. It's crazy that draw ray as a function can't take in a fucking ray. Fine, I'll make my ray again. You son of a bitch. Actually, when do we want to draw the ray? Do we want to do it after it's on the raycast? No, fuck it. We're just going to draw the ray. Debug.drawRay. And it's going to be start position, site origin dot position. Direction is going to be direction. And can I do length? I can do color and duration. So we'll do color dot red. Everyone likes a good red, why not? And duration will go 3. Why not? I wonder what duration actually means. Does it mean over time or does it mean distance? Distance probably not, right? So I'm just gonna go 1. Let's see what happens. And can I even see it without gizmos on? No, I can't. He's looking right at my junk. And it's hitting the ground. Are you inside me? Is that what happened? Is that what's happening here? It doesn't make sense, does it? Like if it's shooting its ray out from there, why isn't it hitting me? Alright, let's get rid of a couple more of these debug lines. They're starting to shit me. Where were the other ones? Attack attempt, we're good. That's why they look weird. The duration I put on them. I didn't realize how weird that made them. Where's that meant to be? Where was it again? I'm fully forgetting where that was. I don't know. Alright, so what I think's happening is when they're so close together, the collision just I don't know. It doesn't make sense, does it? Doesn't really make sense. Where is it? It's on its check to see player thing, which is enemy AI. God damn it. Is it hitting the ground first? It doesn't make sense. Stop hitting him. I so badly just want to be able to see it in game. But the fucking nav mesh, man. How do you turn the nav mesh off? How do I just hide the stupid blue shit? It's all I want to do. Go away. If you go into gizmos and deselect all the nav mesh shit in here, it doesn't work. It's still there. Even with everything fucking... God damn it. Unity. Hide nav mesh. In scene. What? Okay, now in order to find the nav, you need to go to the AI navigation overlay panel in the scene view. With scene view selected, press the tilde key. Oh, okay, so you all select. I thought it was specifically with the tilde key. Alright, so where's the AI navigation panel? What do I need? Window? AI, navigation. That's... No, so it's not that. Not that. This? No. What? What do you mean? With scene view selected, and select overlay menu. Overlay menu. Fucking hell. God damn it. There it is. For fuck's sake. My God. How did I do that? I went to their overlay menu. Okay. What a pain in the ass. Stop killing him immediately. It's a real pain in the ass for debugging. So that's an invalid path, apparently. Is it because they're touching right where that would go through? Okay, actually, I think what we can do is replace this can see player function. It's important, yes, but only for distance things. If it's right next to the player, I don't feel like it needs to see the player. It just needs to... You know? Anyway, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a Billy and maybe go out for a wee. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, man. Game development's hard. Getting there with it, though. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I do really love game dev. We still got to do this for 2 more characters as well. Though, I think once we've got it a little more set up, it should be alright. Once we got 1 character down, like, you know, sorted, then adding more characters should be just a matter of copy pasting and then maybe adapting a little bit of code. I think I did leave a few things a little open-ended for when we want to control other characters, but you know, we'll see. My poor kitty cat, man. He's having a rough day. Everyone else is outside playing and he just has to sit there looking out the window like a scolded child in timeout. No, it's that scene from My Hero Academia. You're from a different world than them, Shoto. You can't have sisters and brothers. I'm written. No, what is it? What does he say? I'm raising you for a different world than the one they live in, or something like I don't fucking know. Something like that. I'm sorry, but you're my little icy hot. And you're not allowed to go out and play with the other kids. You're gonna grow up to be a big, strong superhero one day. He says, but I'm already old as fuck. What are you talking about? Yes. No, I'm sorry, buddy. I so very badly want to let you out and let you go play with them all. But I don't think it's a good idea. No, I don't. Sadly. Yes, I know. I know you want to go hang out. No, you're not hopping up on my lap. I'm about to go pee, for one. I'm having another Billy. I'm fiending. I'm fiending. God, your breath stinks. Either that or one of us just farted. Probably was me. I'm pretty sure it's your breath, though, actually. Little turd. Oh, God. Bloody hell, it's been a decent coding day. We've been going for 3.5 hours. And I plan on continuing. Coding's one of those things where sometimes I don't have it in it for hours on end. Like, I can play Satisfactory for an 8-hour stream pretty easily. You know, like, it's a bit different for coding. Takes a bit more out of you, I suppose. Alrighty, I'll be back in a second. I'll go do a quick wee. Quick wee, and I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. God damn, they're very cute, those kitty cats. Just out running around the yard, hanging out, yelling out to me every time I walk past. Alright, so this Can See player. That was a weird burp. But Jesus Christ, sorry. I didn't mute it for the actual burp. Ugh. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say target offset, blah, 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 blah. We're going to do a distance check real quick. And if it's within a certain threshold, I don't know what kind of threshold yet, then we'll just continue. So we're going to say if... Yeah. Yeah, alright, fuck. If transformed opposition minus character transformed opposition, we need the square magnitude of that. Dot square magnitude. If that is more, no, if that is less than or equal to some sort of threshold. So engage range is going to be a different sort of thing. Where it's going to be like the near. What can we call it? Where it's so close that like it obviously can see it. Where it doesn't even need to do the check. But no, that doesn't... What if it's on the other side of a wall? You know? How do we make this work? We need to do it. We need to be able to do a check to see if we can see it. Maybe we fix this just by putting the stopping distance higher. I didn't realize that it was doing this. It's not normally this bad. Alright, stopping distance, 2.5. Does that help? I mean, that's a better stopping distance, yes, but, like... Why is it not working? God damn, man. The fucking kids screaming just makes me I'm already on edge because the cats are out in the yard for the first time. Anyone else think this doesn't make sense? How is a ray being cast out of its eyes there? Not getting me now. What if I change its mask to only be able to see the character? Does the same thing happen? God damn, we're getting some... The compile times are getting longer today. Wasn't this bad before? Jesus Christ, come on, we're only exiting play mode. What are you doing, man? I have metal, like, what are they called? Aglets, that's the thing. You know, the little things on the end of the laces? They're just fun to play with. What the fuck is happening? Unity, come on. I'm generally, like, I'm generally pretty accepting of compile times. Like, I get it. But what the fuck? This is insane. I've already finished my coffee. Oh. Ah. Ah. Alright, well... While I wait, I suppose. God damn. Racky. God damn, that was just that actually sounded disgusting. That sounded like I half threw up a little bit. It was just a really weird burp. Waiting for Unity's code to finish executing. I'm about to execute Unity. Alright, fine. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm sorry, Unity. We're about to take you out back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Fucking gun to the head. Let's try that again. It'll be back. Give it a second. Annoyingly, we haven't done any other GitHub commits today. So, I really fucking hope that I didn't just break something. It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine, right? Alright, here we are. I think it's fine. That's new. Oh wait, no, it makes sense. Oh fuck, I didn't have a drink. Give me 2 seconds.
What are you doing, Rick? What's the time? No, it's way too early for you, shithead. Racky thinking he's got to get some dinner. No, it's way too early for you, buddy.
There was a second there where I thought about it. Alright. Turn that back on. Okay. No, you're going to the toilet. Great, it just started raining and you're like, no, I'll go take a shit now. Better not take a shit, I'll kick your ass. I'll beat you up! Okay, what were we doing before it all fell apart? We were trying to figure out why he stops attacking. And I was going to try and see if I could remove all of the masks. Player detection, remove ground, remove default.
You good?
Ugh. God, you're a dick. Alright. Let's try that. Still doesn't recognize it, eh? I mean, he never detects himself, which is good. Are you trying now? What should I do? What should I try? Like, this son of a bitch is looking right at me. There should be no way that doesn't collide with the mutant. I don't understand why it wouldn't. Doesn't make sense. Because it's still doing the raycast every frame. It's still trying to see.
Rick, what are you doing?
My cat's got the bloody zoomies. What if I just change this to a random number? Slightly lower. Would that work? Recompile that at runtime? Nope, couldn't do that one. Why? Why? I don't... It doesn't make sense. I'll allow it to hit character as well. How about that? Does that make you happy? No. Why does it matter that I move? Oh no, now you found a sweet spot? Ah, lost it again. What the fuck, man? Why is it so bad? It should work, shouldn't it? I don't know why isn't it working. I don't see why this does this. I don't see why it would do this. I don't get it. What? Why? Why? There's just... There's just no reason. There's no reason it should do this. I'm gonna try. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh my god. What I'm doing is I'm starting the ray at where it looks from. So at its sight line. And I'm moving forward in the direction it's looking. So that I don't look from within itself. I'm looking forward too far. What if I remove that? Then it's always going to see itself first, right? I believe so. We'll check. Can't hurt. God damn, I'm so dumb. How did I not see that? I just literally didn't read the code that I was looking at. I fixed it. It's working. He attacks me like he should. And it just doesn't see him. Yeah, of course. It's a ray casting from within its own collider, so it doesn't collide with itself. It doesn't. Yeah. That makes sense. Right, so remove character. Add default and ground back in. Apply these overrides. The damage mask is only going to be done to character AI. That's nice and easy. So that's it. That's that problem fixed. Oh, god damn. So stupid. Yep, there we go. Alright, now he beats the shit out of me. Lovely. Exactly like I wanted. Now I want to be able to beat the shit out of him without just doing jump attacks. Jump attacks are very cool though. I can't wait to implement those. We'll get there. Alright. Oh, bloody hell, there's a bunch of shit that we need to implement for this guy. Let us have a look at our actual to-do list. Because there is a lot. We've sort of just been trying to chip through it. This is already taking too long to load. I don't care. Alright, we're just going to keep chipping through it, which is the next step is to change the attacks that I'm doing. So when I press left click, I'm currently doing brute controller. I'm doing a light attack, but that light attack is set up to be the jump attack. Because I haven't put in numbers. Over here. Alright. You. Probably better to do it with this guy. Alright, so light attacks. There's going to be two of them. One of them is left. Second one is right. So this is the index number of these attacks up here. So this is just referencing the attack slot. Make sense? The heavy attack is attack number 3. The jump attack is attack 0, not 1. It's a base 0 type shit. Not base 0, it starts at 0. Whatever that's called. Alright. So that should work. Now when I press play, we should only do left hooks. Nope, incorrect. We only do jump attacks. Why do we only do jump attacks? We're meant to be doing brute controller, melee, sorry, light attack. It's meant to be doing a oh, attack index is already a thing? Oh. Attack debug index. Is going to be those ones. Okay, cool. So attack index can be just named whatever. Alright. So attack index is going to be light attack 0, which should be 1. Might be a bit of a convoluted way of doing this, but I think it's going to work. Alright, beautiful. I can left hook him. Now, so we're going to say attack index always starts at 0. And then we're going to say if last attack time is less than last attack time minus, it'll be time minus last attack time, right? Yeah. Time minus last attack, so we know how long ago the last attack was. If it's more than, if it's less than 0.5 seconds, then switch to the right hand. No. What am I thinking? I need to alternate between the two light attacks as long as we're spamming. So as long as the last attack time float time from last attack equals time minus last attack time. Right? If time from last attack is less than 0.5, then we want to alternate the last. Then we want to say current light attack equals current light attack plus 1 mod 2, because we never want it to go above 2. There's only 2 light attacks. So if we had more light attacks, we could say light attacks dot length. But I'm going to hard code it just because may as well. We don't have any more light attacks. So light attack is going to loop from 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Assuming that, else current light attack equals 0. Else it'll start with its left. So current light attack index equals light attack dot current light attack. Fine, I'll put the, yeah, just leave it like that. Alright. That should work. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. So if I spam, I'm left, right, left, right. If I just hold it, no, if I just wait, left, left, right, left, left. Oh, good. Alright, I want to lower... So I want to reduce the delay between the attacks, and I think the way we do that is... The rains are coming. Or I think just lower the exit time on this, right? Better. 0.7. Alright, you there, 0.7 as well. So that should make it so that we can punch a little bit quicker, right? It just doesn't feel responsive enough. It definitely needs that thing where you store a click. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. I think that makes it even quicker. What if on trigger damage, it's set attacking to false? I want to try that. But only if it's the active character. Actually, no, we'll just set it to active. We'll just do that here. Set is attacking to false. So as soon as it does its damage, wrong page. So as soon as it does its damage, I should be able to attack again. That's sick! I feel so much better! Oh, that's awesome! Okay. And then we'll change those back to 0.25, so we get the smooth transition again. Because that was only necessary because of what I was doing before. Oh, I love it! It might be a little bit much. It might be a bit much. Oh man, that's so cool though. Oh. Alright, I think with that, we need to introduce the attack delay back in. So that it doesn't go too crazy with it. Just so that maybe we have something to ramp up to, you know? Like that could be just the attack speed. Or something that that could be an upgrade for this character. Oh my god, that's awesome, isn't it? Isn't that fucking awesome? Alright, so let me try a different one. I want to try a new one, which is going to be called Attack Hold. So this one I think needs to be a pass-through again. We need to do a mouse. And it's a left held or something, isn't it? Huh, what? I saw it just before. Duh, Jesus Christ. What's the what? I'm sure there's a part of the input system that specifically allows holds. Let's Google it. Unity input system hold click. Oh. Ah. Hold time. I guess. I have no idea how this works. Alright, we're gonna see if this... I guess I don't know. We'll figure it out. So where's the script that handles that? Where is it? Where is it? It's here somewhere. Am I an idiot? I can't remember how everything's put together. God, that one. Right there. Alright, you. This is going to be a public on attack hold, right? I guess. And... yeah. We'll just rename this. Attack hold input. We're just doing it all. Do it the same way that we've done any other input. Like that. And I'll see if it works. We're gonna go to brute controller. We're gonna say if inputs dot attack hold, and attack hold equals false. And in here, instead of doing light attack, we're gonna hold that for a second and then just debug.log some shit. Hello. Or held, one or the other. This should work. Nope. Nope. That's because it's never being assigned. Let's try again. Dumbass. I don't think that's working. I didn't save the asset either. We could try that. Oh, God. Okay, that doesn't work. So how does that work? Unity hold interaction. Yeah, it should still work. On attack hold. On attack hold. Is it doing it down the bottom right? Damn it, I needed to see those. Don't set it back to false. I want to see if it ever gets set to true. I don't think it is. So... How does this work? Does it need to be a button? Oh, I've also got it set to the left. Right. Let's try that. I think that was it. I think that was my dumbass just had it set to right. Because I was testing it. And then just didn't realize. Okay. There. So hitting. Hold. 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 Oh, yes! Okay. So, on that, we're going to do heavy attack. Where we're going to go to melee weapon. I'm going to copy this. Okay, we don't give a shit about that part. We're just going to say if it isn't already attacking, then we're going to do heavy attack. That's it. That's it. Beat him up, heavy. Bam! Oh, it's awesome. Okay, So one of the things I don't like about that is if we were to just stand there and hold the button, it does 2 attacks. It does 1 quick swing and then a heavy one. I want to I guess change it so that this is on the just unpress that when it's basically a falling edge version of this. How do I write that? On attack hold, the value is going to be equal true. Is there another way we can change it? No. Make sure this still works. Yeah, alright, so I want... Yeah, I want that to be done on when you sort of let off, you attack. Does this ever equal false? Should do, right? I'm just wondering how often it gets called. It's more just seeing when. What I'm more curious in here. Not necessarily what it debugs, but when it debugs it. So none. I got a true and a false there. I got a true and a false again. Wait a second. If value dot is pressed, if it equals false, then let go. Right? And I also want to get rid of these mutant lines. Where's that? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think that was all of them? Maybe? I don't know. Alright. So when it equals true... So all I should have to do here is just say on not pressed. So it'll do it on let go. Right? Okay, I don't want it to do 2 attacks on the same press. What if all that requires is if when I do the hold here, I also do this? Does that work? That might work. Because at the end of a heavy attack, then... So punch, 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 punch. Heavy. Damn it. I need it to either attack to do a light or a heavy. And no, that's not just a matter of changing this to an if else. These are 2 separate attacks that happen in 2 different times. On mouse up, which is when we're triggering this. Alright, let's do a private one called Bull has held this click. Initialize to false, it automatically does that. So if attack hold goes through, then has held this click is going to equal true. It will not equal false again until this attack dot is value has held this click equals false. And then if it has held this click, then you can't do a normal light attack. That work? So hit, 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 hit. Heavy. Got it? Hey! Oh, damn, this is good. We're getting there. Oh, it's starting to feel good. Okay. that's pretty much it. What do we... I don't know. What else do we want to... We want to get it to do its jump. Oh, actually, before I end stream, we're coming up on the 5-hour mark, which I think I want to start winding down. But before I end stream, I just want to add sprinting to this guy. So if we look at its locomotion... It has... Is that really its run? Am I already on its run? Wait a second. Brute controller, move. Here, movement here. Where we're doing motor.move. This right here, if move.magnitude is more than 1, then normalize it. Magnitude is a normalized vector already. So that is redundant, but at 1, square magnitude is the same as magnitude, right? Like, it's square, the square distance is the square magnitude. Which... 1 times 1 is 1. Right? So square magnitude changes nothing here. It just makes that run a bit quicker. Alright, anyway. Move. So what do you do for sprint? You don't really have a sprint versus a walk, do you? So where are you when I control you? Where are you sitting? That's mutant run. Back against the them stand. They let me bad, but I don't mind. We do it all the time, yeah, yeah. We do it all the time, yeah, yeah. Why is he faster than me? Do it all the time. Is he just gonna catch me? He's so much faster than me! Oh my god, why is he so much faster than me? What the fuck? Six months, 7.
everything. Hey, where am I going else for? No. Everything. You got to twist off into the air.
No, that's not that. I don't know what the song is. It's been too long since I've heard it. And they do it all the time, yeah. Do it all the time. Do it all the time. Do it all the time. Okay. So that one's using desired velocity. Handle grounded movement. What do you do? I'm not sure where I do this. So I thought I could just give it a direction to move in, and it's playing the right animations. It's just not moving me at the right speeds. Maybe he's the one that's wrong. I feel like I'm going the right speed. I wasn't wrong with that, right? Wrong one. Look at that motherfucker. It's zooming up on me. Alright. What if when it moves... Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Alright, I've normalized that one now. Didn't do anything. He's still catching up to me. Why? It just, like, the part that doesn't make sense is the way they both work is that they're calling this move function and then just telling it a direction to move in. That's it. Like... motor.move is just taking the desired velocity, which is the direction. And then just sending it in... Seeing how much the music can pick up in the background. Oh, I reckon I know what's happening. We go to nav mesh. Speed 0. That didn't make sense, did it? I feel like that was like a special thing I had to set the speed to. Enemies. Foot soldier. Speed 1. So I'm guessing it's a multiplier. So does this now work? And the speeds are fine. He was about 3.5 times faster than me. That does make sense. I don't think he's catching me now. Why is he still catching me? Why can't I be faster than you? Yeah, he's still faster than me. Not by as much, but still faster. Look at that fucker keeping up with me. Why? Why are they going different speeds? Why is he faster than us? I can see why this is why every video game ever, you can't just walk beside the NPC. Because it is really fucking hard to get them to work together. They're using the same systems and still don't want to walk at the same speed. So this one's calling a nav mesh. Whereas this one's just calling move. Desired velocity of the nav mesh, or the agent, isn't that essentially just pointing in the direction of the path? Yeah. What if, for no reason at all, I just increase my input by 2? I just times it by 2. It should be getting normalized anyway, right? My god. He's fully still catching me, right?
Why?
My fucking god, Elle has insisted on playing What Does the Fox Say in the background, and I'm fucking, it's burning my brain. It's burning my... I gotta do it. How are my headphones on 2% charge? Why are they so dead? What's the left one? The right one's better? Okay, the right has 73%. I need something. I can't fucking listen to What the Fox Say. Okay. Even if I just have it playing insanely quiet in my ear, I just need something other than that. Alright. Bit to another says I'm lucky I met you. I don't care what you think unless it is about me. Now it's gonna get very distracting. Completely train you. I dial through and I win your affection. Alright, why isn't you same? What if in my enemy AI move direction, what if that is agent dot next position we're gonna say this vector3 move direction equals b minus a, so next position minus current position, transform dot position, what happens there? Does that work? Nope. Like you. Hmm. I don't get it. Why is moving it in a direction different than moving it in a direction? What's the difference? I'm calling the same function. Why is he so much faster than me? Why? It what? Oh my god. It's something to do with the nav mesh, but the nav mesh isn't even in play. The nav mesh should just build a path. Just need some time to myself again. Need to bring back the old days when I was in control of my life again and again. Why? What is it? Changing the animator speed is fine. We're not doing that. That's just an exposed variable. That's fine. They have the same motor. Like, this isn't changing. Just move vector 3 dot forward. Alright, it should just walk forward. Alright, we're going the same speed. That's perfect. Alright, so now that. Let's try that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why can't I give it a direction? The mere fact that it has to be... I don't think we can... I don't know if we can do it without... generating a custom path. I don't think I can match their speed. You know what's gonna get you up, and I will never let you go. You know what's gonna get you up, and I will never let you go. Rat trap, we can't escape from it. Whoa, I never let you go. Whoa, whoa, rat trap, we can't escape from it. Whoa, I never, we in a rat trap, we can't escape from it. Whoa. I never let you go. Alright, well, I don't think sprint's a thing. I tried to make a sprint. I tried to get him to not be so fucking fast. You know the sea's never falling, so be ready. And all the winners in there, you know what's gonna get you up. I never let you go. You know what's gonna get you up. I never let you go. Rat trap, we can't escape from it. Whoa, go, whoa, rat trap, we can't escape from it. Whoa, I never, we in the rat trap, we can't escape from it. I never let you go. Whoa. What if I was to do agent dot speed equals agent dot desired velocity Desired velocity is based on animation, and animation is based on the direction you give it. The direction we give it is the agent. The agent's max speed should be whatever the animator magnitude? There's no shot this works, right? Been blading too long. Right here, right now. I'll stop it somehow. I will make it go away. Can't mean no more. Seems as it's the only way. He's way faster than me. Is it just me, or when he runs after me like that, it's his animator getting cranked up too. No, he's not moving any faster that way. Crazy. Alright, well, I don't think we can do that unless we change the way pathfinding works. Seems this is the only way. I will soon be gone. Well, on the bright side, we can't outrun him, but we can beat him up. Weather changes moods. Spring is here again. Reproductive glands. As the one who likes all our pretty songs, and he likes to sing along, and he likes to shoot his gun, but he knows now what it means. I think they need just slightly bigger attack range. All our pretty songs, and he likes to sing along, and he likes to shoot his gun, but he knows not what it means. We could have some more. Nature is a whore. Root is on the fruit. Tender rage of bloom. As the one who likes all our pretty songs, and he likes to sing along, and he likes to choking. I wish I could sing. Wouldn't that be fun? It's distracting though. Better than what does the fox say though, isn't it? Likes to sing along, likes to shoot his gun, but he knows now what it means. Knows now what it means. I say. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm getting a little bit tired. As the one who likes all our pretty songs, and likes to sing along, and likes to shoot his gun, but he knows now what it means. I'm sorry, I need to stop singing. Knows not what it means. So obviously confusing for you guys.
world's on fire. The flames get higher. Wherever run, boy. Wherever run, boy. Flash the nine, I watch the world burn. Everybody in the listen and look at the concern. No seas move without no fire. And the tent on the sets on flash out and the world's on fire.
Oh, I need to stop singing and... Alright, do you reckon we've made some good progress today? We don't need no dancing, I don't know. We don't need that, no. This is so fun to actually play as this character. Find a place to run, get out, the world's on fire. Dancing on the surface of the blazing sun, get out. World's on fire. Play with the fire and you're gonna get burned. One strike and the world got boom. Nuclear war and the world's on fire. World's on fire. World's on fire and the world's on fire. Silent scene and there's no mercy. The truth is it ain't getting better. We don't need none of that thing I don't know. We don't need that no. No need for you don't know. We don't need that no. Now you gotta go and find a place to run. Get out. World's on fire, dancing on the surface of the blazing sun. Get out, the world's on fire. Baby No Money had a new song. What is it?
Well, I got rose gold on my wrist. I don't wear electric. Too many zeros on a check. Can't count it. Gertie Sherman on my Jimmy. Bitches slipping Hendrix. Wet hair, don't care if you ain't eccentric. ASOP. I got soft skin. GOAT. I went Ben 10. You should me. I stay clipping. Yes, I push pin. Ladies and gentlemen. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. Shit, I would even undress me. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. SEXY. Bitch, I'm a bureaucrat for and fun. Don't be a copycat, kiss my tongue. Please, baby, let me clap. Bum. Got a wrist, crest, double diamond. You blandish, put you in a panic. Bank real think, can't see the money vanish.
Alright, well.
Got to speak Spanish. Big toe ring, got it flooded like Atlantis. Athletics, first in the class, straight to the bag. I'm a pro like bass. Pissing out cat.
I'm going to bed. Not really. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But I'm calling it here for the day, alright? Thanks for dropping in, everyone. Everyone that did. There was a few people that did. It was always nice to hang out and get a little bit done on the game. We're getting there. We're making a more and more interesting game by the week. You know, because we only code every week. It's going to be by the day, but we're not really doing it by the day. Anyway. Yeah, I reckon that's what we're going to call it. That's good. We know what we got left to do. We know what's left. God damn. Alright, well. I'm gonna call it. I don't even have like an actual... it's me. Don't even have just like a just chatting window that I can switch to. But either way, I'm gonna fuck off. Head out. Go do some shit. Who knows what. Either way, I've had enough of coding for today. Have a good one. See you next time.